All right, I'm here. Oh, I apologize. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What am I missing? I'm everywhere right now. I'm all over the place. It's ridiculous. It is crazy. Oh man, how's everybody doing? Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. Um. So, trying to think what I was gonna say, what I was gonna do, and I can't believe what I was gonna. I don't know. I forgot now. Anyway, oh shit. I'm all over the place right now. I had to use the restroom, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I use the restroom. I might as well pay my bills. You know, pay my bills. Yeah. Uh, check it out. I gets around. Don't stop for holes. I get around. All right. So we got I want a video I want to react to. It's regarding marathon that's going on, and after that, then we'll go over the community notes, and after the community notes, we'll jump into some Battlefield. It's double XP weekend, but the thing is, it's not the double XP weekend like everybody needs. Unfortunately, it's not the double XP that everybody needs. It is double XP for career. So it's like for your actual for like just regular level. A lot of people that need the double XP is for hardware if they're trying to level up guns and stuff like that. But other than that, you know, it's whatever. But we're gonna try to get the M39 to what we got to 45 yesterday. So probably get maybe get to 48. If we get to 40, if we can get to 49, I will record immediately and I'll push it to 50. So we get the gun done. Fair? I think it's fair. So we're not sitting on the M39 anymore. We'll be that's 5 whole levels. I think we could do it. I did find out something like when I thought my inputs felt so weird, it felt so off. I found out with my controller, I was usually playing at because I'm using the GameSir 8K Pro. The Aim Labs one. Whoops. So I've been using, like those that don't know, I've been using this controller. This is what I've been using. Okay, this is what I've been using. Great controller too. I know everybody. I know there's people that love their, what do you call it? I know there's people that love their scuff controllers, or Battle Beavers, their Demon Workshop controllers. By all means, do what you want to do. Me, if I can get something good for a very fair price, I will get it. At the time, remember Scuff and stuff, and I have some Scuff controllers and stuff as well. Scuff was like pretty much the only like controller, like custom controller brand that was out there for a while, and then GameSir came out of nowhere. And then they have these controllers that are they have these controllers for Xbox, they have them for PlayStation, they have them for Nintendo Switch, for like all these systems. And the great thing is they're like sub $100 controllers. Like the games, like the one I have is Was it eight? It was $80. It's probably like 80. It's probably like 90 now, but it was 80. It was $80. Which again, it's not bad compared to all the stuff that I want on a scuffed controller, being, you know, being, what's the name of it? Being a like $200 to $300 controller, you know. You guys already know my favorite controller from Scuff is the PS4, which they no longer have. I love the PS4 controller. I love the digital tap controller, the bumpers and the triggers as well. I love those, but unfortunately, they don't make those anymore. I will say, I hope one of these days, GameSir does make something like that. That would be cool. I'd love to see a PS4 version of that kind of like a PS4 version of the controller. It'd be really sick. I'd buy it. But for now, using the AIM Labs collaboration one is really cool. So if you guys are ever looking for, and I'm not sponsored by them. If people want to try it out, I highly recommend, you know, if you need a controller, I would highly recommend looking at them to get a controller. They got some that are compatible for Xbox. They got obviously a lot for PC, things like that. So give it a try. All right. Let's react to this marathon video. This is very interesting. So marathon, we already know there's some stuff that's been going on with Bungie and everything, and I'm still trying to get all that stuff together for this video. But there's been stuff that's been going on with Bungie as a whole. Marathon, yeah, it's been pretty wild. It's hard to actually like explain everything that's going on, like in my head. But pretty much this is what's going on is by Var Dark. It's about marathon, free to play. It's gonna be happening for a weekend, I believe. Marathon free to play push won't save it. Journos beg gamers to give it a shot to save Bungie. And it's not just journos. There's some people that are some content creators. There's some people that are, you know, some players. They're saying to try it out. If you guys do not know, there's been an issue that has been going on with Marathon, and it's not really Marathon. It's Bungie. That's what people are pissed off about. It is, you guys already know, Destiny is no more, meaning they have stopped doing development updates. The game is still able to play and things like that, and apparently they pushed out a lot of good stuff. But and then some people are arguing this is like the best update that they have ever done for Destiny. So because they're bringing back a lot of fan favorite stuff. So anyway, what's happening there is they're no longer doing updates for it. People are upset, and basically Bungie is doubling down on Marathon. They're trying to push Marathon and things like that, hoping that players will move over there, which a lot of the Destiny community are like, hell no, we're not doing that, including a few content creators like Aztec Cross, who is, if you guys haven't seen on Twitter, has been pretty open about it and everything. Marathon players are pretty annoyed by it. They're like, hey, why don't you guys come over and play Marathon? You got, like, if you guys play Marathon, you guys might get a Battlefield. You guys might get, you know, not Battlefield 3. Sorry, I was looking at the Battlefield screen. They're like, you guys might get a Destiny 3, and that really triggered people the wrong way. Like, people shouldn't have said it. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Like, people shouldn't have said it, but it triggered some people. So there has been a thing where pretty much Destiny players are upset. The community is upset. Marathon are trying to help, I guess. Some of them are trying to help, and a lot of the communities are just like, dude, just stay out of it. Let us be mad and things like that. But they're trying to like try to make things better, to be like, oh, we understand your pain, but then it's like they're arguing about it. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on and making a ramble about it. My apologies. But yeah, what's going on here is journos and everybody, they're trying to pretty much say, come over and play it anyway. We got a free weekend to play, and this is for their season 2 that's going to be happening, which they are adding PvE, which they should have added from the very get-go, but they turned it down because they said no, we only wanted a PvE. So the fact that they put it in now is clearly to get player numbers up and try to possibly get new players in. Will it work? Probably not. So who knows? But here we go.
Been going terribly for Bungie over the past couple of years. Destiny 2 is now dead, Marathon has flopped, and looking forward into the future, it doesn't really look like they have a solid game plan because they don't have any other major games like Destiny 3 in development. And now we are hearing that not only are they bringing Marathon free to play for a week at the start of Season 2, and the media is alluding to if you support this, you might get the games you want in the future, but they are damaged.
And basically what happened is, people are like, yeah, bullshit. Also, the other thing is, somebody said this to Aztec Cross, who I've been watching in the mornings here and there, him covering it, because he's been pretty much like, I want to say the face of Destiny, but the man has been around a lot, has done content around Destiny a lot too, since the beginning. Same thing with Swestical. You have Glad, you have Clyde, Salted Grepo, that who does raid races and stuff like that. So all those things. Yeah, they're all like, what's going on? Like, don't try to like insult. Don't try to add insult to injury. Do not put salt on the wound, type of thing. Aztecross, if I'm saying his name correctly, he has been really adamant about it. He's really been standing on that hill about the whole situation. So I was gonna say something else and I completely forgot, but anyway, we'll let it keep going.
Controlling, saying this is absolutely amazing, and because we gave this game a 9 out of 10, you should give it a shot. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, the media is obviously completely out of touch with reality. They have no idea what makes a game good and what makes a game bad. They'll give titles like Mixtape a 10 out of 10 and give Marathon a 9 out of 10, but then give something like Black Myth Wukong or Stellar Blade lower scores, and they
will do it just because they will say what they need to say in order to constantly get those early access review copies of said game. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Arc Raiders, if I recall. It was either Arc Raiders or it was maybe it was Hollow Knight, Silk Song. But if I recall, one of those games, I know it's a good game, but one of those games, they were like, hey, hold off on, like, you guys aren't going to get a review copy. You guys aren't getting a review copy. You guys are getting the game like everybody else. You got to wait until release day. And then when you guys get the game, you guys can come up with your own thoughts, have your own reviews and stuff with everybody else. And it changed a lot. Their score, obviously, they brought it like to a lower score or whatever, but then it got overshadowed because everybody was like, "Dude, this game is great." So I think it was Silk Song.
Trash experiences that gamers actually like, and games that have a little bit of difficulty, they want to just press one button and then say, yes, this is the best game ever. But Marathon is a title that they have shilled for a lot. Since really it was announced and it started facing backlash, they have ran to defend Bungie, which is all.
Now I remember. Sorry. So talking about, like, she was talking about earlier with Destiny 3, like, there's no like development for Destiny 3 or anything like that. It hurts Bungie because usually, typically with a video game or with a brand or a studio, let me put it that way. What you'd want to do is you'd want to obviously have like a well-established game. You keep that running. You put money into that. Money generates from it and everything like that while you work on your next game. You always want to do that. And while that next game that you're making, doing the developments and stuff, and that launches, you have that game going until it can hold until it can hold well on its feet. Let's put it that way. So if you already have player numbers struggling and everything, you definitely want to keep that older game up that is already generating you money. You still want to have that going. Well, what they did was that game that would be fun, that would be putting funneling money in and stuff like that. They literally just cut that off. So now they're like, hey, now we just only have this game that's already struggling, but we're trying to have people come in and buy this game, play this game. We want to have the numbers go up on this game and things like that. And it's not going very well. What happened? Let's put it that way. Okay, that's what I meant. That's what I wanted to say.
Ultimately Sony tooth and nail, and now that season 2 is going to be kicking off, they are saying this is an amazing opportunity to play the game because it's going free to play, and they are saying that
I will say that's good right there. Free to play, try it out. Nice.
You really need to give it a shot. And throughout these several articles, it really to me feels like they are saying if you support Marathon, you might get the game you want in the future, which feels honestly very scummy to me. Like
now, because I mean, look at Titanfall. We got Respawn in Titanfall. We had Titanfall 1, Titanfall 2. Apex Legends came out. A lot of people went over to Apex Legends. Good battle royale, don't get me wrong. Good battle royale and stuff. But over the years, did we ever get a Titanfall 3? No. So there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, you're not gonna pull this one over me. Some people do not know, which is surprising. A lot of people don't know that that the makers of Titanfall are the people that made Apex Legends. And the dead giveaway for it is the factions, because one of the factions is literally it's called Apex Legends, Apex Predator, and then you have some of the guns in there. You have the R301. Sorry, there's the R201, the R101, and the R201, and then you have the R99. You also have the Hemlock. You have the Longbow. You know what I mean? And then they have the wingmans and so I think they have a Mozambique. I think. But anyway, they have those guns. So that's what has been happening.
Like in this GameSpot article, they're talking about how Marathon is Bungie's main priority for now, as the studio recently announced that Destiny 2 will receive one final content update. And this means that they have no idea what they're going to do going forward. Significant layoffs are expected to follow.
Yep.
And because this is what they're banking on, this game has to do well in order for Bungie to make money and for Bungie to be able to make games in the future. It's a very
most likely Bungie is going to do is people are going to get laid off, but some of them are going to, like, majority of them are going to get absorbed by Sony, and then some are just going to be moved over to Marathon.
very interesting way to pull on people's like nostalgia and heartstrings when it comes to something like Destiny, because they're saying, yeah, if this does good, you might get the game you want in the future. At least that's the way that I personally take it. Here's a Push Square article that says Bungie's maligned shooter Marathon goes free to play for a full week on PS5. And they talk about how Marathon will be totally free for a week on PS5 starting June 2nd, lasting until June 9th.
It's only for PS5, or is it for Xbox and PC? If PS5 is getting a whole week and then Xbox and PC is only getting a weekend, that's already not good. Let's put it that way. Because not everybody's on PlayStation. There's a great amount of people. I think if I recall, there's a chart somewhere that majority of the player base of Marathon is on PC. So if they're only getting a weekend and PS5 and Sony is getting a week in total, that's already not a good look.
This lines up with the launch of the previously announced Season 2, which is introducing a new map and shell alongside various seasonal changes. They say there's also meant to be smaller improvements to the overall experience. Bungie lists increased faction progression speed, a larger vault, improvements to some of the more frustrating contracts, and more quality of life changes to help you on your climb. And sure, all of these changes and additions are good for the people that are actively playing, but clearly that is not a lot of people, given they are so desperate to pump up their numbers
Where's the
upon
Steam
this
numbers?
release
Show the chart.
that they are
Show the
putting
chart.
it free. They also say you don't need PS Plus subscriptions to participate, and if you end up enjoying yourself, you can carry your Season 2 progression into the full game. I think that this is hilarious. Here you have
I think every game should do that. They should always have like somewhat of a free weekend, or like a free weekend or something, and so you can have like a jump start on making like having some progress, and have like some sort of progress or something like that. So then when you play the actual full game, you at least have a jump start. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much like back in the day when it comes to I know it's during like Battlefield Bad Company, around that time. But if you were to play the beta, the open beta, the closed beta, whatever it was, if you were able to play it and you had some progression, like, you know, you're like, you got to like level 5 or level 10. I think level 10 was like the cap or something like that. But you got to level 10 and you guys, like, some of the guns leveled up and things like that. Sorry. Then when the game actually came out, you would be able to pick up where you left off, which I thought was a great idea. I don't know why they stopped doing that. Like, if anybody in the game industry or like anybody game development or something like that, let me know why that is, why they stopped doing that. Okay. And the thing is, like I said, it's a small level, like from level 0 to level 10, and that's it. I'm not saying that you have to go to like level 50 or like first prestige or something like that. No, just start very small so you have a little bit of a jump start, you know, things like that. Anyway, sorry.
IGN saying Bungie is opening the gates to Marathon next week and letting players jump in on the action free of cost. As part of Marathon Season 2 launch, the full game will be getting a free trial. It's a clear move from Bungie to try and win over players, as Marathon has had soft sales and underwhelming player counts for a new game. So this one actually pushes back a little bit, but they're still not painting the full picture for, we'll just say for argument's sake, normies, right? They're saying they gave it a 9 out of 10. They thought that it was really great. They think that people should jump in, but they're not really admitting just how bad it's looking for this studio. They say that it'll be interesting, by the way, they didn't spell interesting right, to see if Bungie can win people over with Marathon. I think at this point, if people really wanted the game, they would have bought it and they would have supported it. Sure, anytime you bring a game free and it's got eyes on it, there's going to be gamers who try it. Like Concord, for example, they had free weekends leading up to the release, and obviously that game completely failed, but their free weekend numbers were like 4 times what their actual paid launch numbers were.
Yeah.
I also think, and they're not going to say this, that they want to be able to pump up their numbers for future, like, investor calls, basically, and reports. They want to be able to say, oh, we had 5 million players in game, or we've had 5 million downloads, so that they don't have to say, well, we had 2 million sales, but the issue with that is that it's a $40 game and we basically made no money still.
Well, the issue is, well, I mean, they could do that. They could still, even if they get the I don't know, let's just say 20 million people playing the game. Let's just throw out a wild number there, okay? 20 million, and their chart shoots up vertically, like, just not even at an angle. It's just straight up, just wow, right? They could say that, but the thing is, after when that free weekend is over and you have to purchase the game, that number is going to come straight back down. So for investor calls, they can tell people, oh yeah, we got 20 million players in. They'd be like, okay, how many have you retained though? That's the only thing you gotta say. And they'll be like, well, we got this much. We understand that. We saw the 20 million. But how many of the 20 million are still playing? 10 million? No. 5 million? No. 2 million? No. A million? No. Then it doesn't look good. Then you're back at square one again. You're back at the same problem. People are playing it because it's free. So then the only solution that people would say, the only solution that they would have to go towards, which they would not like, is free to play. And guess what? That's going to piss off. Like, it's going to bring players in. It'd possibly bring players in. Let me put it that way. But it would piss off players that bought the game. AKA what they did with Destiny 2. I was one of those people. I bought the game. I bought Destiny 2 for Red War and Curse of Osiris and Forsaken. I had those. I already had the expansions and everything ready to go because I pre-ordered the game and I bought, like, I think their special edition for it, right? So I did that. Then they vaulted the content. Or they sunsetted it, and then they vaulted it. When that came out, when Destiny became free to play, before they started like really tacking on DLCs to pay to go through, because that's what you're doing. You're paying to progress, which was like $60, things like that. When they did that, the people that originally bought Destiny 2, they didn't get anything. They didn't get any money, or not any money. They didn't get like any way like compensation from, you know, them actually purchasing the game and their content being gone. We didn't get anything special for that. We didn't get anything. We didn't get, like, you know, an exclusive item or anything. You would say, oh, well, what about the weapons from Red War? You could say that, but those got sunsetted. Those got vaulted. If DIM still worked and everything, I would show you. But basically, like, how you know something was sunsetted is like around, like, I think it was in the top for the weapon, like the top right corner, there's like an icon, and it'd either be gray or orange. Orange means it's active. You can still, like, meaning like there could be updates to the gun, there could be levels and things like that. You can like level up the gun. If it's gray, that means it has been sunsetted, meaning there's a cap on the level. So say, for instance, you're level 60 and you want your guns to be light level 60 as well, so you can be at a higher light level, right? If it is gray, it could be like capped at level 30, and it can't go any higher than that. And that made a lot of people mad. Obviously, with Destiny and their system, or in their leveling up with their light levels, is if you want to get to the highest level, you have to have every single weapon and every single weapon in your arsenal and every single gear set that you have. You want to have it as the same exact level in order to reach that light level. And obviously, if you have like artifacts, what they introduce later on, you get, like, you want to level that up too, so you get a few extra light levels. And that's how we got people with like 2030, light level 2030 and things like that, until it got reset back down. Anyway, I just want to say that.
You have them over at GameSpot saying, with the new season, Bungie's offering Marathon at its best price yet. And with Marathon sales reportedly not being as great as Bungie hoped for and player numbers being modest at best, this might be the best chance for the developer to introduce new people to the game. They say that Marathon appears to be their main priority now, as Destiny 2 is only getting one final content update, and they continue to highlight the promises that we've gotten from the directors, saying that this extraction shooter is here to stay, it's great at creating tense battles, and it's got incredible highs and a future that's full of promise. Like, they're trying their best to paint this as, this game isn't going away anytime soon, so you should give it a shot. You should jump into the game. And sure, if you think that it looks cool, but you've been on the fence about it, download it, play it, try it out. Maybe you'll end up loving it. I'm not here to tell you to buy or to not buy something. I'm here.
Nobody can force you to to purchase the game or not, or to play or not. Even Destiny creators, they're even saying the same thing. They're like, hey, by all means, if you're a marathon player, play your game, have fun, do you, things like that. Go ahead and play your game, have fun. Doesn't just stop trying to force it upon everybody else. That's it. Go have fun. Go play your game. Things like that. Have fun. They're like in the Destiny community is pretty much just saying, you guys have fun and play your game. I won't be there. They're like, I'm not a fan of Marathon. Marathon's not for me. Things like that. That's pretty much it. For me personally, I mean, I stopped playing Destiny. I stopped playing Destiny 2 ever since they did Edge of Fate. I'll have to revisit that game at some point, which will probably be fairly soon. Just so I can finish the campaign of it. I'm not buying Renegades because I'm not going to buy it. But, I'll at least finish the Edge of Fate campaign, despite me not liking what happened, what they did with it. But, yeah. I stopped playing Destiny for it's been over a year now. I stopped playing Destiny. And we're playing other games. And it sucks. Because it's like there's no other game that kind of fills that void. Like doing raids and stuff. And that's also another thing that Marathon players that are like trying to get people from Destiny to come over and play is you don't have that experience of doing raids and things like that. Marathon doesn't give you that. There's no world's first raids. There's no dungeons to do where you get like a great reward at the very end of completing it. Things like that. Or going in without, or completing a dungeon or raid without being killed or without having to wipe or start over or anything like that. They don't have those things. And I think that's one big thing that is missing. That's going to be missed from Destiny itself, pretty much. Anyway, sorry. I'll have to do this in a separate video, but anyway, yeah.
Here to give information, but ultimately you should probably understand that PC is this game's main platform and it's doing abysmally on PC right now. On PC, it doesn't have a lot of players really in game anymore. I mean, right now it's 5,881. The 24-hour peak is 11,201, and
as of that recording, so let's look at right now. Now, remember, we can't say this is everybody because it is on PlayStation and also on Xbox. And, okay, it's at 8.6K right now. Oh, damn, what happened here? Oh, was there like a maintenance? There had to have been a maintenance, right? That had to be maintenance. That had to be. I have never seen it hit triple digits. It came up and then went. Yeah, there had. Did it say it? No. It had to be a maintenance update. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing there was a maintenance update or something like that. But damn. All right. See, and then let's see. Destiny 2. Oh, go here. Destiny 2, 18,000. So a little more than double the player numbers of Marathon. So, yeah, it's very interesting. And then their 24-hour peak was 24,000. This was 11,000. So still double. Anyway, let's get back to it.
And sure, maybe it will continue to keep 11K in game for, the next couple of months, but is 11K considered a healthy player base, at least on its main platform? No, especially for a game that cost them well over $250 million when you take into consideration marketing as well. And every single day, the lows are getting lower. The lows used to be 4,300, 4,600. You had a 3,900 here. And over the past couple of days, we've gotten to 3,400, 3,600, and 3,300. I wouldn't consider this healthy. at all whatsoever. And if we take to X and we look at the responses to these journos shilling for the game and saying, oh my God, jump in, jump in, jump in, people are saying, yeah, this isn't going to work. I don't care if it fails or not. I don't play extract shooters. The meme is funny though. Please play Marathon. I'll make it free to play. Bungie will burn for how it betrayed its fans. This game dies in Season 2. Fans showed up to support Marathon only to have the game they love killed off for a mega flop like Marathon. I don't think even a free week can save this game. They are desperate. Do not play this slop. Be strong, Guardians. There is also a little bit of speculation that this wasn't planned and they saw the response to Destiny 2's wind down and said to themselves, okay, we need to try to get those people into this experience. And so we're going to just do this free week. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I fully believe that, simply because it is the start of a new season and the game has been doing bad since release. So they were always looking for that golden opportunity to have a free to play either week or weekend. And this is just their best shot at that. Either way, though, right? Marathon is, I don't think, in a savable position. I don't see a way that they could turn this situation around at this point. People are saying
it's a rough one.
Well, it looks like the players are extracting very fast with the Steam shards. I think that meme is truly great. Ooh, yeah, about that. Still not playing this woke trash. More like a death scream. Even for free, they won't get my wallet open. So I'll be keeping my eye on Marathon and Bungie as I have been. Looks like they are in a state of disaster right now. The media is saying, oh my gosh, guys, jump in. It's such an amazing opportunity. And they made all these big promises and you're absolutely going to love it. And all I can really say is, I don't think that this is going to save them, and it is what it is, and it's not good. But that's all that I had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure.
Alrighty. Alright, so that is Vara Dark. Let me go ahead and drop this in the chat. Make sure you guys get over here too. My bad. Alright. Boom. Oh, whoops, hold on. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to fix I need to fix Rumble. You should answer your phone sometime. Oh, I haven't checked my phone today. I was majority of the time I was asleep. All right. Let's see here. All right, let me fix Rumble because Rumble is messing up. But yeah, go ahead and give her a follow and everything like that. All right. Subscribe to her channel. Great information. So, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. Stop channel. Peace. All right. Let me fix Rumble because Rumble is being weird. All right. Went live. Start stream. Thing is, all right. Think we're good. Think we're good now. Yes, we're good. Cool. Cool. All right. All right. Now we have We're gonna do Battlefield. Whew. All right, give me a second. All right. All righty. All right, so we got some stuff to talk about. Battlefield. This is their community update. A lot of stuff that's happening here has been going on. All right, this came out a few days ago. Yesterday, a few days ago, I can't remember. But everything was like messing up with my stream, and I got so annoyed, so I put off on it. But we're gonna do it today, and see what they're gonna be doing this community update that's coming up pretty soon. So, Battlefield 6 community update. Blast Point introduces Cairo Bazaar and BR solos, which we have seen in the roadmap, their 2026 roadmap, that they're adding Cairo Bazaar, which is basically Grand Bazaar. And then also for Red Sec, they're adding in solos finally. I believe people played it on labs already. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, it's very interesting. Anyway, what they're going to be covering is Cairo Bazaar, gameplay improvements, we got soldier visibility, vehicle updates, spray paints, don't really care, portable mortar, please nerf it, progression, looking ahead at gunplay changes. Red Sec, they got Battle Royale solos, ranked Battle Royale, Portal, building together. So let's see what they're saying. They said, hi everyone. With the launch of Season 3, we've seen many of you jump back into the Battlefield 6 and share your experience across all of your channels. Whether it's defending the train and railway to Goldwood, hopping into vehicles, queuing up for Manhattan Bridge, or getting competitive in ranked Battle Royale. It's been great to see the energy around the latest update. Okay. We've seen positive reactions to the recent vehicle adjustments alongside ongoing discussions around matchmaking in ranked. We're continuing to review feedback on overall performance as more players share their thoughts. Let's take a look at some of the new content, gameplay updates and improvements arriving with Blast Point on June 9th. June 9th there's a lot going on June 9th. We have Destiny 2's final update. We have Blast Point, and then also like that's the last day for Marathon with their stuff. Interesting. Anyway, Cairo Bazaar. Here we go. So here's the image. It looks pretty cool. Looks a little fancy. Blast Point introduces Cairo Bazaar, our reimagined take on Battlefield 3 Classic Grand Bazaar, which is awesome. It said while the core experience remains true to the original, Cairo Bazaar has been rebuilt for Battlefield 6 with expanded destruction, updated combat spaces, and new opportunities for flanking and close quarter chaos. The action takes place within the streets and markets of Cairo, Egypt, bringing a more vibrant yet war-torn atmosphere to the experience while preserving the tight infantry-focused gameplay that made the original map a fan favorite. That's good. Now it might be a little crazy because of snipers and things like that. Sage, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing? We're going over the updates for Battlefield 6 that's going to be coming up fairly soon. So we're going over the community notes. Hopefully your stream was good. Hopefully it was, hopefully you had a great time and stuff playing Minecraft. Heck yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So let's see here. They were saying that our mission for Cairo Bazaar is simple, bringing back what made it fun, while opening up combat flow in new ways. Across the map, destruction can create additional pathways and shortcuts, helping reduce pressure on key choke points and allowing squads to create unexpected pushes through the environment. I wonder if this is pretty much like Hagenthal based, how they did that, because there's like tunnels that you can create and things like that, going under the map for those tunnels and stuff, like in the middle, and then also like on both sides of the map there's like tunnels to the side that you can go through and everything, and holes that you can break through. So I wonder if they're expanding on that for Cairo Bazaar. That's my question. All right, so then it said veterans of the original map will still recognize the iconic combat spaces, including the Central Market pathway that will remain one of the most heavily contested routes through the map. At the same time, alternative routes around the outer streets will continue to support flanking and more tactical approaches for players looking to avoid the chaos at the center of the fight. Now, if I recall, that Grand Bazaar is going to be... Well, I'll finish this up on. We'll have more to share about Cairo Bazaar in the upcoming developer guide next week, including insights from current developers and a DICE OG. Okay, so I think when it's coming to Battlefield's what's coming with Battlefield 6 and Cairo Bazaar, is they're probably going to do like what they did with Battlefield 3, having that IFV, which we already know IFV is pretty tanky, especially with the recent update that they have. So they're gonna have that. I don't know if they're going to have the MATV or the LTV. I'm not sure if they're gonna have that in Bazaar. If they do, it has to be one or the other. It can't really be both of them, because those are pretty damn strong. Especially if you're shooting the MRAP. If you're shooting the MRAP with like RPGs and stuff, oh man, it takes a long time. But I already know it's gonna be landmines galore. So who knows? Who knows? We may see what could happen. When streaming was terrifying, we were messing around with the horror mod pack. Oh Jesus, that's gonna be I know Minecraft could be pretty insane. Gameplay improvements. All right, soldier visibility. This is a big one. I've seen this on Twitter a lot. A lot of people were talking about the soldier visibility, the updates to it. I think they have examples on this. There's a lot of people, including myself, are happy about this, because we're tired of, the auto exposure where it like blends in the characters in the game. There's also Hagenthal base, where if you have a character that wears black, they are completely invisible. It's almost like Rose from Modern Warfare 2019 Warzone. It's almost like that. It was pretty bad. All right, so then they said one of the most consistent areas of feedback that we've seen around is visibility during combat. Whether it's spotting enemies in dense foliage, identifying targets in darker interiors, or tracking players against complex terrain. We know how important it is that you can quickly read the battlefield and react with confidence. Yeah, the crazy thing is, when it comes to that, is you can't do it on consoles. I know that for sure, but I know for PC, you can try to lower your quality, like the terrain quality. You can increase sharpness and things like that, left and right. You can, and the thing is, you still won't be able to see the person. You will not. You could try everything under the sun, you still will not see the person. It's just, that's how the game was designed. So I'm glad that they're making a change to that. They said that with this update, we made a series of improvements to the soldier visibility filter, helping soldiers stand out more clearly across a wider range of environments while maintaining the overall visual style of Battlefield 6. These soldier visibility filter improvements result in, okay, here we go, reduce visual noise around enemy characters, helping them stand out more clearly against terrain, foliage, and heavily detailed backgrounds. Better adaptation to dark interiors and bright outdoor environments, improving overall target readability during combat. Improved contrast, color separation, and silhouette definition to help enemy soldiers remain easier to identify across a wider range of combat scenarios. more consistent visibility behavior across both close and long range engagements, reduce visual artifacts around soldiers and effects like fog, resulting in more natural appearance during combat. Together, these updates are designed to make target acquisition feel more reliable and engagement easier to read, especially in fast-paced or visually complex situations. Below are a few before and after examples showcasing the visibility improvements arriving with update 132 compared to the current experience in 131. Okay, so where is he at? Oh, okay. So, damn, that is crazy. So right here, let's get a little closer. So 131, right here. So this is 131. This is what we're currently in. The guy's right here. Okay, so just remember. So pretty easy to miss if you're like running around, scanning around, stuff like that, right? Now here's 132. Boom. A lot easier to see now. 131. And then 132 is coming up. That is crazy. Now let's see. He's right here. This 132, 131. So, I mean, usually people just put an RBG through that. So, anyway, or a tank round. I think what this is going to do, which is, it's good. I think what this is going to do, this is going to alleviate the recon class a little bit, because a lot of people have been using recon for the auto spotting. Now it doesn't. Now the thing is, with the auto spotting, it doesn't happen for yourself. Like, it doesn't really show the orange marker or anything for yourself. Usually it's for your teammates. Sometimes it does it for you, and I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen or not. So that's something I've always been wondering when I was playing recon and doing the sniper challenges and stuff, or the masteries. All right, so they said that we're continuing to review feedback around combat feel and weapon behavior with further updates planned. As part of this, we'll be using Battlefield Labs to test upcoming changes and gather feedback before they go live. Vehicle updates. All right, let's see what we're doing. Vehicles. We're continuing to make targeted updates to vehicle gameplay in Blast Point, with a focus on improving situational awareness, control, and overall balance across both air and ground vehicles. Okay, air vehicles. Let's see. For air gameplay, we're making improvements aimed at giving pilots and gunners better awareness and more effective coordination during engagements. Okay, we are increasing the height of the mini-map area, or mini-map camera for aircraft, expanding the area covered by the mini-map while flying, and improving your ability to track activity across a wider area. Okay. The radar system upgrade will come equipped by default on all attack helicopters instead of occupying a customization slot. This allows pilots to maintain radar awareness without sacrificing other equipment choices, opening up more flexibility when customizing helicopter loadouts. Okay. To replace the radar system in customization, we're introducing thermal optics as a new upgrade option. I believe we had this in Battlefield 3, if I remember, for Chopper Gunner. Let's see. This enables a thermal camera for your gunner when they zoom in, helping them more effectively identify and track targets in a variety of combat scenarios. So no air radar. No air radar. I'm going to say this. Air radar for jets, it has to be season 4. It got to be season 4 for the naval warfare, because we're getting an F-18, we're getting Wake Island, and we're getting another, we're getting the Reef. I know that for sure. We're getting those, especially in F-18. We're getting that. Air radar has to be a thing. It has to be. They already talked about it before that air radar is going to be in it, so that needs to be a thing. It has to come in at that point, because then if not, that's just gonna ruin it for jet players. So, and please, for the helicopters, make it a little more agile. It's still too heavy. All right, ground combat. Here we go. They said we're making several updates to improve how vehicles interact with infantry and anti-vehicle tools, with a focus on creating consistent and flexible counterplay. The mobile anti-air vehicle will feature 2 new secondary weapon options, giving players more flexibility and opportunity for skill expression when engaging air targets. High-velocity anti-air missiles require more precise manual aim, but offer a much higher damage higher damage potential against larger, slower moving targets. Alternatively, laser guided anti-air missiles, which are like Stingers and things like that, provide improved maneuverability and tracking, allowing skilled players to more consistently pressure fast moving aircraft during engagements. I see RPG in the next one. Please be a good one. Please be good. All right. In addition to these updates, we're making smaller targeted adjustments across a variety of gadgets and vehicles. Notable highlights include a more intuitive trajectory for the RPG launcher. Okay. The addition of crawl speed for all land support vehicles and balance changes to make armored personal transports vulnerable to heavy machine guns. So now you can take damage from an HMG, from a tank. Interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. But the intuitive trajectory for the RPG, is that increasing the speed of it? Is it increasing the? Is it decreasing the drop? So it's not as much of a bullet drop for it. Like, what are we talking about? Sprays, I'm not even going to. I honestly don't. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't recall who was asking for sprays in the game. Saying, but we're not gonna talk about this. All right, portable mortars. Okay, this one's a pretty long one. So, we are just going in this right now. The current state of mortars. Mortars are destroying Breakthrough. When they did the update for, oh goodness, was it one? I think it was 1310. I think. Basically, the update when they added mortars, mortars are able to be deployed in headquarters. It ruined Breakthrough through and through, because in for the enemy team and your own team, because there's a lot of people that would sit in. There'd be games that you would jump into, and a lot of the people would just sit in the spawn, just mortaring. And then on the enemy team, they do the same thing, and it's like, well, what's the point? And it's very irritating having those mortars. Even though they had a recent update saying that you cannot deploy a mortar until the mortar that you're currently is using is destroyed. It doesn't really stop anybody. It just takes means it just takes a little more time to deploy another mortar. That's it. All right, so portable mortar. In our previous community update, we have mentioned that additional mortar changes were already in development to further reinforce a more mobile shoot and scoop playstyle. With Blast Point, we introduced the following updates to solidify its role as sustained pressure and support tool, while improving opportunities for a counterplay during combat. Portable mortars and missile intercept systems can no longer be equipped or placed together. This change is intended to reduce heavily protected mortar setups and encourage mortar players to actively reposition instead of safely bombarding objectives from a single location for extended periods of time. It's still happening because it's in their, if you allow them to be in their headquarters, it's still going to be a problem. That is the main issue. That has been like, it has been a problem ever since mortars were introduced into Battlefield, to be honest. But it's been even worse because they are now in a protected state, which means they're in their own headquarters. They can sit in the very back of the headquarters, and literally people have to go on a personal vendetta of driving a vehicle or flying a jet or flying a helicopter to go to the enemy headquarters and bombard them so they can get off the mortar, or you would kill them or something like that by killing them or like destroying their mortar or something like that. But also update to enemy headquarters, the sea rams or their air defense is far more deadly now. So if you're flying a helicopter and you're in the enemy area, it automatically locks onto you and it will shoot you until you are no more. There's no burst fires or anything. That thing will beam you out of the sky. It is crazy. All right, so you said that we're also reducing portable mortar health from 250 to 50. This means enemy counter battery fire will be significantly more effective with a single enemy shell capable of destroying a mortar and temporarily putting that player out of action while they wait to resupply. So people are just gonna go back and forth. That's it. It said that these changes are designed to create more active indirect fire gameplay while reinforcing teamwork, movement, and counterplay during engagements. We'll continue monitoring feedback around infantry combat and indirect fire gameplay as these changes roll out. Sorry. So recon players that are using snipers, pretty much you're still screwed. I hate to say it. You are still screwed because they haven't reverted if you're standing still or stationary, you receive more damage than a player that is moving around. And we all know with snipers, you have to stand still to get those shots. You have to. Anyway, progression. They said that since launch, we continue to make adjustments to progression pacing across Battlefield 6 based on your feedback, especially throughout Season 2. One of the biggest areas we focus on is making progression feel smoother and more rewarding earlier in your play sessions, helping players unlock meaningful loadouts options faster and spend less time working through slower opening tiers. Okay. Compared to Season 1, players in Season 2 progress through the Battle Pass over 2.5 times faster on average, leading to substantially more Battle Pass unlocks and deeper progression throughout the season. We've also improved hardware mastery progression, with players now unlocking primary weapon attachments roughly 50% faster than before. These updates apply across all primary categories and sidearms, helping loadouts come together much earlier during progression. So we'll continue to monitor the progression data and feedback as we move further into Season 3 to help ensure progression remains rewarding, consistent, and respectful of your time. My biggest thing I will say, obviously level 1 through 39 or to 40, you have unlocks, right? But when you get to 40 to 50, which is the mastery, there's nothing in between. So like 45, it would be kind of cool to get something kind of cool. I don't know if it's going to be like another skin, like another camouflage or something, but it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of nice to have something in the middle right there. So it's not like, okay, now you're just sitting there grinding out 10 levels to get to the mastery, to get to unstoppable force. That's just me personally. All right. So looking ahead at gunplay changes. All right. This is going to be a very interesting one. We are continuing to iterate a wide range of gunplay changes aimed at improving combat depth, consistency, and overall weapon feel. Some of the areas we are currently exploring include adjustments to adjustments to damage multipliers across several weapon categories, alongside broader ballistic updates involving muzzle velocity, drag bullet drop behavior, and bullet drop behavior. We've also begun testing narrower sweet spot ranges for bolt action rifles as part of our ongoing review of long range combat balance and weapon mastery. Can we just get rid of sweet spot? Like, don't narrow it. Can we just get rid of it? Because the issue is, if somebody sprints up to me and I have a PSR, I literally have to just give up because I can't get the kill unless somehow my crosshair is on their head. That's the only time. But if I have a 338 Lapua round and somebody's right in front of me and I shoot them square in the chest, that's not going to kill them. It's going to drop their health down to like 10 or like 20. That's it. It doesn't do anything. And then also weapon swapping is too slow, so you're just gonna get gunned down anyway. Again, it's a lose-lose for recon. So let's just get rid of sweet spots. If I hit you in the upper chest, regardless of range, like I'm like up, like I mean here and up, just be an instant kill. Unless that is somehow a problem. I don't understand how that wouldn't be a problem. I don't. Okay, so then they said we are also testing adjustments for recoil variation aimed at improving the handling, predictability, and consistency of automatic weapons during sustained fire. Okay, so I guess they heard of people being upset about the random recoil or random yeah, it is recoil variation, I believe, if I'm getting that right. I believe people were having issues with it, or people were talking about that. All right, so then they said early feedback from Focus Battlefield Labs play sessions have been encouraging, particularly around the limb damage adjustments and overall direction of gunplay balance. At the same time, we know there is still more work to be done, and player opinions continue to vary on how these systems should evolve. Battlefield Labs remains an important part of helping us test, iterate, and refine these changes alongside the community before they move forward into development. Now, okay, so sorry, let me go back to the sweet spot thing, right? So if they get rid of the sweet spot, I know people are gonna be like, well, they get rid of it now. People are gonna get shot in the chest or the upper chest area and be instantly killed. How can we combat against that? As much as I don't like it, just give add in flinching, not ridiculous amount of flinching, not like we get shot and you're like up here, like little pop-up or something like that. Do that. Add in some flinching for recon players, and there you go. Like, let me put it this way: for the flinch, it can be equivalent to, if you are ever, I don't know if anybody has ever done this, but if you are sniping next to a tank or an IFV, and the IFV or the tank shoots, it does the little, like, your screen kind of like wobbles a bit. Like, do that. I would just say that. Obviously have it like, so it's kind of like, you kind of like come back to like the center of your screen. Like, do that. I think that would be okay. All right, RedSec. Really, I'm not gonna talk about RedSec. But if you guys want to, it's just like they add solos, things like that. They're still trying to balance and things like that. Let's see. Tanks and IFVs will be removed from the experience. Well, so they won't. So you guys won't have Big Bertha moments from, if you guys do remember, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 with Warzone. Big Berthas, everybody's driving around in trucks. Whoever's not in truck would get run over, and then pretty much just like a truck showdown type of thing. They reduced the player count to 80. Okay. Let's see. Then ranked battle royales. Okay. Let's see here. Solos is rotating with duos, so there's gonna be a swap out. People are gonna be upset about that because they can't play like 24/7. Let's see, ranked battle royales. In the last update, introduced loot detection to help improve the opening moments of the match, guiding the player towards nearby equipment and getting them into light faster. What's the update? Okay. They got high value zones, so pretty much like how they did what's the name of the game? Apex Legends. When you drop somewhere, it'll be like you're at the hydro dam or something. Tier loot high, or loot tier high, things like that. Portal, let's see here. Railway to Goldman, they're being added there. Also June 9th, Bazaar, Cairo Bazaar will be added. And then after that, let's see here. Community highlights, some modes. Okay, so we have Linden's Wake. We have KK's firing range. let's see, enhanced firing range, aim trainer, and vehicle testing area with multiplayer support. Building together. Let's see here. Season 3 would not be where it is today without the feedback, reports, and discussions we've received from all of you since launch and throughout every update. As we continue through the season, we remain committed to building Battlefield 6 together with our community and delivering an experience that keeps growing alongside the players who make it possible. Please continue to share any issues in our EA forums, join the community on the Battlefield Discord, and visit our website for the latest news, guides, and seasonal insights. See you on the Battlefield team. Okay. So let's see what some people are saying. All right. So they say, yeah, this is cool and all, but can you please fix the blinding lights around the boutique that is legitimately game ruining? Oh, yeah. So this is going on in RedSec right now. Near the marina, there's a blinding light, and if I recall. Yeah. So RedSec is having a lot of issues going on. Oh, here we go. Rotating solo and duos BR playtest only. Terrible idea. Why have players enjoy one mode for a week and then remove it the next? What the fuck? Just keep it simple. Solos permanently, duos permanently, ranked quads permanently. That's it. They said, thanks for all your hard work. Love that tanks and vehicles are not going to be in solos. They need to be removed from duos as well. 30 round mags aren't big enough. Animations for plating and reloading need to be faster. I'm still getting shot around corners. Please fix. This is something I said when I used to work there. I used to say that. The plating takes a long time. Now, when I was speaking to the devs about this issue, I thought they said there's two sets of plates. There's the purple plates that are a lot heavier and kind of harder to break. So it takes a long time to put the plates in. And then there's the blue plates, which you start out with, which are, I think they're ceramic plates. They're like lighter, and it should be a different speed of putting those in. So I was like, okay. But honestly, I didn't see a difference. I didn't see a difference when I played it. All right. So they said, what's wrong with you guys? Why are you buffing the attack chopper by giving it thermals when pilots are already going 250 and 0 every game? I want to see what this person has to say. You're on drugs if you think attack heli is OP. The effing thing is a feather and routinely gets blitzed out of the sky by every manner of rocket in the game. Only chopper going 250 0 is the little bird, which I happen to despise. Is raised debate. Yep. LB is not going 250 0, but that thing is made out of paper and easy to be countered. Yeah, that's true. The only people that are really going to get kills out of that chopper is the chopper gunner, honestly. Let's see. Biggest. We'll read a few more. Biggest issue with ranked. As a diamond player, and I am queuing with rookies. But my friends who a silver can't play with me because I'm too high ranked. This defeats the purpose of ranks. And while also causing a disappointing feeling of not being able to play with friends. Well, let's see. Finally, someone who says it. I haven't been able to play ranked with my friends for a week now because I ranked up faster than them. I'm a gold player and some of them are rookies. But there were games where even as rookies we played against top 250 players in the world. I think they're trying to balance that out. I think they're still trying to say like, hey, if you're like a certain rank or a certain like height in the game, or not rank, not height, but like a certain rank in the game, you can't be in the same bracket as these players. It's still new, so they're still working on that, I believe. Let's see. Well, because the player base is too low for ranked system, made no sense to introduce this mode. Would need to see insane percentage increase and consistent player base to even properly work, which is true. That is very true. Let's see here. Last one. Actually, these last two. We'll do these last two. When will you fix the overall poor optimization of the game and the VRAM overload in GPUs and CPUs? Even the latest RTX graphics cards are struggling to run the game. Imagine how much harder older ones are. We paid for the game and we want our answers and fixes. Anything here? They'll never fix or make a good game so long idiots pay for battle passes and cosmetics. It's simple. It's a simple thing to do, but retards will still fork over money for trash. Yep. But one of the best performing games I played in years, 5080 with. Yeah, the thing is people can't afford that. Stop being broke and using bad optimization as an excuse for your shit hardware. you don't know anything about hardware, don't bother me. You have a 5080 and one of the best processors currently available. Not everyone has those resources. That alone shows that you don't know anything. So sit down, shut up, and quiet quietly. BR. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, I'm running on an Intel 256. I'm running on that and then a 5080. So, so I can't really say much either. Like, I don't know what people are like running on 3080s. I don't know, probably a 2080 Ti Super. I'm not entirely sure. So last one, they said 2 seasons and you still haven't fixed this. Friendly squad revive icons opacity zoomed can't be at 0, otherwise you won't see any down teammate icon while not ADSing. You are a billion dollar company and you still can't fix this after 5 freaking months. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so then he said, let's see, I'm curious about the majority of this feedback is taken from consideration from last labs tested April 29th. Group collection from all platforms, or are some viewed more than others? That's true. Hit reg, yeah. Sorry, this is gonna be the last one. Again, no meaningful change to any of the core problems. Hit reg is trash. Console aim assist is by far too much plus desync. PC players still can't disable crossplay, which honestly I think at this point for PC players, I don't think we're going to be able to disable crossplay at all ever. It's now vehicle camp 6 and will 100% stay like that after this update. After playing infantry is useless with 2 OP vehicles. The thing is, everybody's just going to go play like the infantry based maps itself. So that is also another issue that I've seen with Battlefield. I mean, it's going to be an ongoing problem, ongoing issue, where there's a lot more infantry maps than vehicle based, like big map. Okay, we already know we're getting Wake Island, and then the reef that's going to be added. Let me see here. I think it's, yeah, Suru Reef. That map is going to be larger than Goldmud. Apparently, it's supposed to be bigger. So that's supposed to be. So that map is going to be the biggest map in the game, which, okay, I'm happy with. The thing is, again, when it comes to, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, okay. So the thing is, there's a lot more smaller infantry maps than big all-out war type maps. People would say Merrick Valley and Operation Firestorm, but I think that's personal preference. Me personally, I don't consider that as a big map. I consider that as a medium-sized map because and I hate to say it, but like going off a sniping distance, getting like a 1,200 meter shot, like that's the longest that you can really get, compared to Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4's sniping distance, where you can get like 2K easy, 3K easy, well, somewhat difficult, but 2K and 3K, like that's a whole different thing, whole different story. So it's cool to see that we're getting larger maps, which means more weapon balancing. Again, I wish for the vehicles, jets, please give us the radar. Also, please give us a look back, like a chase cam. Give us that. I don't want to keep, like, as controller players, it is tough. I have to say, it is tough because we always have to press, like, either hold down on the D-pad and then use the right stick to look around, instead of me just pressing down on D-pad so I can just look directly behind me, see if anybody's behind me or anything like that, and then I'll be able to turn. Because using the right stick and down D-pad, you disable yourself from moving left or right while trying to look around. That is a problem. That's like a big gripe that I have when I was flying jets and stuff. It's like, if I lost a jet if I'm like going against a jet and I lost him because we don't have air radar, so I don't know where the enemy jet is, but we're chasing each other. If I know he is, if I feel like he's gonna pull around me, like be like right behind me and like was, I don't know, coming around where, I'd like to have a chase cam so I can just immediately look back, like, all right, there's a person there, and then be able to like turn. If not, give us the air radar, so then at least I know like where each other are at. I think that's also a big thing when it comes to controller players. Like we're at a like people are at a disadvantage from that. Keyboard and mouse, I'm not entirely sure when it comes to Battlefield. When it comes to the jets in the Battlefield, that I'm not entirely sure of. So, but I wanted to go over that. I wanted to discuss that. I'll make sure to have the article linked if you guys want to go over everything else. But yeah, that's pretty much the update that's going to be happening. I don't recall when they said it's going to happen, but it's going to happen at some point. So anyway, that's it. That's all I got for this video. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about Battlefield and things of that nature. Do you guys think that was a good update? Do you guys think they can make it better? Do you think this is actually making it worse? Things like that. All right. Soft channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right. And I don't even wanna be you. I wanna be just like you. This is the anthem. Oh. All right, champ. Let's. Oh, that's good. I need to adjust my camera. All right, I think it's a little better. Anywho, all right, cool. So now I'm a little bit closer. All right, let's get into some Battlefield. We're at level 39. No, not 39. We're at level 45. 45. Go here, go here. Customize. Yep, 45. Ooh. All right. Just need to double checking something. All right. Turn my fan up. Yep. Let me turn my fan up real quick. Okay. Okay. Am I still up and everything? I am. Right? Yeah. All right. Interesting. All right. I think you're there. All right. Let's do ranked. Here. Oh, see something. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So because Rumble messed up, the output settings, advanced, and go to audio. Yeah. Yep. Okay. That's why.
Move forward! Move forward! Team, move!
All call signs you are clear to attack. Secure the OPJ
All right. First game on. I don't have an RPG.
Bring it down!
Oh, that was me.
Enemy tank!
There's nothing we could do there. None at all. Okay. Oh, I didn't hear the bomb drop. Okay.
Charge lead!
Oh shit.
We're gonna need AT! What's ammo for you? Get cover!
Oh, he should have been dead. Yeah, he should have been. That guy should have been dead.
Enemy tank spotted!
I don't see anybody. Oh god, he's going. Okay.
Enemy jet!
He's a rabbit. Oh, imagine. No, wait. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Casing the vent there! Move!
It's over here somewhere. Where are you at? Are you not gonna shoot? Are you not gonna shoot the guy? Oh. Shoot the tank! Shoot the tank! Shoot the tank! What are you doing? Why did you not shoot the tank? Dude, engage the tank! Him flying so low concerns me.
Wait to set an example, soldier! Got their down! Got their down!
Dude, you flying this low concerns me. Definitely concerns me. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hey.
Helicopter down! It's closer! Bring it down!
I'm getting these points, right? Hopefully.
Enemy helo!
Oh! No, I had to reload it. Okay. I believe I am getting the point. So I'm at 215. Okay. Up, up, up. He crashed it. All right. That's great. All right.
We've taken the lead. We secured an early advantage.
Oh, I was like, when did I get 4 kills? And then, yeah, okay.
We have secured Foxtrot. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
What did I hit? Okay. That's very interesting. No. No.
Charlie is under attack.
The hell was that?
Be advised, hostile attack launched on Delta. Be advised, the enemy has control of Echo. We've secured Charlie.
Oh! Ah! Nope, nope, no pop. Okay, I'm stuck on the rock thing. Ah! No! No! Help! Help, tank! Help! Help me! Oh, God.
Under fire!
Fuck! Medic!
Oh, you weren't gonna C4 me. Hell no. Did he?
We need to rally defense to the marked objective.
I would say there's no way he crashed it.
Contact in my position! Enemy help! Down!
We're gonna get RPG'd.
Thanks, soldier. Enemy helicopter down.
I tried. I don't know why the guy's flying so. I don't know why this rabbit guy is flying so damn low. Stop flying low. No.
Hit the guy!
Alright, we've secured more objectives.
Enemy helo destroyed!
All right, that was a body.
We've lost objective Bravo. Keep it going. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Where is he's way over there.
Objective. Hostiles are attacking.
A lot of ghosting. Hit. And he crashed.
We have lost Charlie.
All right, I got the hemp rounds in. Shit. I had it. I definitely had it. Anything over? Damn, it really doesn't go far. Can I change my loadout in here? Nope. Damn. Okay. Well, that sucks. I don't have a guided shell or anything. Wish I did. I'm just gonna go over here since I can't even get those guys. Ah. Too far. Hundred. There I did. I'm down there. Kept going backwards. Person. We won! Wow! What was the final score? Wow! Holy!
Yeah.
Wow! That was holy. Hold on, let me. Yeah, screenshot that. Holy crap, that was crazy. Bow, 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 bow. That was crazy. We are defending.
Our troops have wiped out half the enemy forces.
Hold on. I had to figure out why Rumble wasn't working. All right.
I was shot by a sniper.
All right. Let's try this. Damn. Oh, damn it.
I got you! Knew you had my back. Got cover! Come down to all the base! We got the men down! Thank you so much.
Ain't good.
Let's go!
Nice. Oh, God. Amos is terrible. Go, man. Yeah.
We got the men down! Grab what you can!
Are you using? No, I don't know what you're using.
Aim assist. God dang.
Oh, I got a few hits on him. Damn it. Nice.
We're trying to come to Bravo.
Back up.
Just retreat to Bravo.
Resupplied 26 people. Excuse me. Still need 70 more revives. Drag revives count as double.
All squads, begin assault to secure all hostile
Do,
territory.
do, 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 do.
First secure is your target. Let's take it. Objective Bravo neutralized. Be advised, objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
What's that? Oh, smoke grenade. Never mind. Little smoky dope.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a body. Dude, how many grenade APSs do you need? Jesus.
Get out! Cover! Gotcha! Under fire! Damn it! I'm over here! Take it!
Six, yeah. Oh, put this down. Swim my world.
Grab what you can!
Oops. You know, honestly, it'd be kind of interesting seeing this level. Like, if somebody were to make this level as a pistol only game. I got a few hits in. Dang it. behind us. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Grab what you can! Target down!
This is tough. Oh.
Spare ammo for you! Grenade! Fucking hell!
I feel like there's a guy in that corner. No corner. How did you guys not see that? How did they not see the thing that was flashing?
Bravo is under enemy control. Our forces suffered 50% losses.
Damn.
Take this ammo! Here's some ammo for you! Drop this spare ammo! Grenade! Stop it!
No, I can't. My teammate. No, I can't. I did not get the kill assist for that either.
Ammo!
Oh, it forced me out. Gosh, dang it. Okay. I wanna be by you. Take back my life. I'd rather fake all I know.
Taking fire! Hit the guard! Hit the dart! Taking fire! We're gonna back down! You had my Let's move!
Man down! Man down!
Grab what you can!
I'm here!
Head down!
Go back, move! Come on, stay with me!
Come on! This ammo!
Taking effective fire! Take Chukra!
God damn.
Ammo over here, take it!
No!
I've got you!
No! Give me it!
Let's go! Bring out! Get down! Go! Stay with me!
You're a lifesaver! Grenade!
Grenade!
I need a fucking medic! Fuck! Medic!
Come on! You're a lifesaver!
Hey!
Let's move! Let's go!
Medic! Grenade! Man down!
We take any more casualties and this fight's over.
Frag away!
We get, damn it. Not bad. Don't cut me with you, you Maria, count me in. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle, and I'm the pin. Sorry, ran out of steak sauce. You're good. What up, Ty? Ah. Oh. Do.
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
How you been? Doing all right. Been trying to get this gun leveled up. We got the LMR done. We're at 46, almost 47 with the M29. So gun's been a hassle. It's been a hassle. It's been a rascal. Still grinding, of course.
Defend that point.
Not really necessary, but yeah. Yeah, rough gun.
Good work. That's great.
Because like the rate of fire doesn't help. So it's like you gotta get like the first few shots.
Come on. Swarming all around. Here's the ammo. Secure the objective. Get cover.
Good work, Doctor.
Hostiles are approaching Alpha.
All look like dead bodies.
Got enemies in our AO.
Jeez. See, yeah, and if you don't spam, then you got a problem. I will say, at least it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade from what do you call it? At least it's an upgrade from sniper rifles, somewhat. Upgrade and a downgrade. Put it that way. Did I see the new COD trailer? I did, and like it looks cool. I want to say that. I will say the trailer looks cool, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on it though, because COD they've had good they get good trailers and everything, but then it's like the gameplay tells a different story. So that's the big one. trying to connect the OG with the new. Yeah, and then people are like, "Oh my God, like Price against Ghost." I'm like, "That's cool and all." Still trying to figure it out. Like, still trying to figure out that whole ordeal. And I was like, "Well, here's my theory. It's like, yeah, 141 is disavowed because Price killed." Because Price killed Shepard in the third one at the very the last cutscene. Like, that makes sense. And then I'm like, okay. The thing is, it's like, how is this gonna play? Because we already know OG. Why would you do that? OG Modern Warfare series, Ghost wasn't alive. He was dead. And Soap was with Price for the disavowed of 141. So what are we doing? You know, type of thing. Yeah, I like how the mask is like he's wearing the OG mask. That's cool. I like that. They're trying to get the OG with the new. Yes, the Ghost, but not the Ghosts you kids know. The ones we know. Yeah. Yeah, the other one, like the one that they had like in the new Modern Warfare series, it looked like they cut like a part of a skull or something like that, and then stitched it onto, like somehow like stitched it onto the mask. That one I didn't like that variant. I like the other one. I like the one that's like, it's like the mask, right? I like the one that where it's like it's the actual mask itself, and it has like the skull or whatever printed on it. Like, I like that one, which is the OG. It looks natural, if that makes sense.
We need to defend.
Mask separated the game series. Even with the mask in the game series, like the way how they did this one, it was the way how they just did the whole Modern Warfare. The last good one I will say is Modern Warfare 2, like from the new series. Modern Warfare 2 was good. Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 3 was just all over the place. So I haven't played the new series at all. It's not me personally, it wasn't that great. I played the Modern Warfare 3 series. I played Modern Warfare 3, and I was like, yeah, it does feel like a DLC. But then it was like, it felt like a DLC that wasn't even worth it. A $60 DLC that wasn't even worth it at all. That's just me. That is just me personally.
Take what you can carry.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking. Hold them here and deplete their forces.
Take what you can carry.
Damn, this gun's.
Spare ammo here.
This gun's dookie. One of my favorite guns in the game, and they do it like this. Take it the long way around. I mean, it's better than snipers. Sometimes. Passing out. Body. Shot the same body again. Damn it. That's not an enemy device, so. fire. This gun's very jumpy. Yeah, very jump. Like they want you to to just single tap it, but when you but
Medkit over! Stay low!
yeah, but the issue is when you single tap.
I'm hit! Fuck! Landing! Come on! Station ammo!
$47. Damn, 47. What scope is that? This is thermal 6 times. Until the visibility, until they put out that visibility update. Yeah, until they do the visibility update, that's what I've been using for Hagenthal. People are annoyed of it, and I'm like, good. But it's needed. Visibility update. Did they change the thermals too? They sucked ass before. No, thermals are still the same. I try to learn to shoot through my teammate's head. Thermals are still the same. Visibility update, yeah, they're so Ty, what they're doing is they are changing it so you can see the enemies a little bit better. Like how that guy right there, it's kind of hard to see him. They're like putting a little bit of brightness on the guy. I'll show you guys after the game, like what the difference looks like, and you'll be like, oh. It's nice. When I saw it, I was like, ooh, okay. One's underground. God dang it. Ooh.
Ready!
Yeah, his guns are very bouncy. All right. Okay. So this is what they're doing. So look at this image right here. Okay. Look at this image right here. That's the update. Old one. New one. Old one. New one. And if you can't see the guy, is where my cursor's at. And look at the difference. So remember, old one, or this is the current one that we're on, and then the 132, that's going to be the new update. Remember, this is where my cursor is. So they're screwing over snipers? I want to say that. I want to say they're screwing over snipers because the glint already gave them away anyway. Yeah, the glint already gave them away. Like, already gives away the snipers. Snipers have always, like, since the beginning of this game, snipers have always been at a huge disadvantage because of, especially because of the sweet spots. That is insane. Yeah, the sweet spots and everything like that, terrible. That's what's really been screwing them over. And I already had Mike Gripes already said, like, what a possibility that they could do is change the what do you call it? What they could do is, they could change the oh god, what's the name of it? Oh, so they can remove the sweet spot and trade it on, and like basically if you hit the chest and above, like upper chest and up, one shot kill at any range. Now the trade-off for that would be adding flinch. So especially ADS like ADS flinching, that I think that would be very helpful. If they add ADS flinching on snipers and got rid of sweet spots, I think it would be better. But what they're doing with this update, with the update that's coming up, they're doing they're well, in the future they're narrowing down the sweet spot, and I'm like, it's not gonna help snipers. The only sniper rifle that's good for sweet spot is SV98 because it's like 75 to actually, hold on, let's look at it. It's 54 to 90 meters. So that is like you're close. That's like the closest of a sniper rifle that you can get. The ESR kinda 75 to 120. But the SV98, 54 to 90 meters is where it's at. PSR, Main Scout doesn't even have one. And then the L11, the L115, this one is just, the L115 is super long range, but it's just like, I don't know. So yeah. How close do you
Get
finish
closer to
DMRs?
Terry.
Oh, I'm far from it, brother. Far from it. I got after this. I still got the brand new. I got the new DMR to do, which I'm gonna be doing next, and then I got the SVK and then the SVD, or the SVD and then the SVK. One of those. So I still got. I got some ways to go, and then after that, then I use shotguns.
Bravo is under control.
Also, I'm not helping myself because I'm challenging. I'm challenging myself even more to try to learn the aim better. To be honest, I am using I'm using zero. I'm doing zero aim assist. So I actually changed up my sense a bit. So hip fire, I can move out quick, but when I'm ADS, it's kind of slow. Same thing with like pistols. It's not as fast. And it's good. It's helping a bit, but it just sucks that I mean, using a DMR and I'm getting killed by automatic. So I mean, what can you do?
Bravo is under control.
Dude, DMR, like, not DMRs. Level 400 is not that crazy. I don't know why people are thinking like, holy crap, this isn't like... I know people that got jobs and everything, and they're like level 400, level 500. So like, what do you mean? Oh, he's sniping with the slugs. Alright. Trying this auto sprint thing too. All right. The thing is, downside is if you use auto sprint, it on like even if you do this, like you'll automatically get up. So like for me to creep, woo! God, get out of my way! Jeez. Oh, this reticle also doesn't help on this sniper rifle. So remember how I used to have the orange, like the orange or the gold, whatever. I had to change it because it was too freaking bulky. You can tell by just looking at it right now. Look how thick that is. Ridiculous. Freaking thick. He's an assault, so that means he has a beacon somewhere.
Attention! Enemy forces have captured Alpha. Objective Bravo is under attack. Secured.
And having suppressors do not help.
City boy! City boy!
Guy's name is Booty Warrior. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
Objective Bravo has been secured.
Hostile forces at half strength.
Did I hear someone?
Them further.
I'm losing my mind. He's still alive. He's still alive.
We have lost control of Bravo.
Mobilize new lines of defense.
Hostiles at breach sector. Defend our objective. Hostile casualties are being reported.
This is the only time I'm gonna be able to spam bullets. What, 434? How do you? What is this? This is, yeah, I was like, there's a 700 in this in the game.
I need a defensive bomber.
What do you like? What do you mean, dude? Go down. That follower name? I know. Always thinks the boondock. Yeah, dude, I remember. I don't know you. I like you, but I won't. I like you, and I won't. You can do this the easy way or the hard way. No choice. The choice is yours. Man, if somebody can put a hole in that wall, I can cover that way too, but I see you choosing the hard way. Yeah, the crazy thing is that was actually that was an actual thing. That was a real thing. Like, there's actually a person called the Booty Warrior.
Take this ammo.
A lot of people didn't think that was true because it was in the Boondocks. I was like, no, that shit was real. Yeah, look it up.
Got ammo for you.
That is a real thing. Wait, does it say that for everyone? Because that's awesome. Wait, say what? Oh, shit. Elise Johnson is his name. Yeah, Booty Warrior, because I hit follow and that came up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a Twitch name. Yeah, that's somebody's Twitch name. I was like, oh, that's a very interesting name. But then again, it's the internet, so you know, somebody's going to say something like that, you know. There's always going to be that one. Or not that one, but that few, you know. I was like, wait, whoa, that's not my name. No, Ghost, you're good.
City boy! City boy!
Tran Min Fu. Yeah, I think he said that correctly. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, I didn't even know there was a guy there. Yeah, the voice actor for him was that. That's crazy. What's the name? There's another guy. The Milton. The guy says, you know, I smoke what is it? He says I smoke cigarettes and I do hood things with my friends. That's real too. That's a whole those are real stories. And he said, what did he say? He said, like, you know, if you got in like, you know, you got in big trouble. Like, what's your, like, you know, what would your, you know, what should your punishment be? And he said, like, no Xbox for a month. You play Red Stick 2 or just multiplayer? I just play multiplayer. I'm I'm not into battle royale. I used to, but not anymore. Like I played Firestorm, I played Apex and all stuff, but I just got burnt out of those games. People really want me to play Red Sec, and I was like, yeah, I might try it out because of ranked, and I kind of want the camos, but I know I'll probably easily fall out of it because I'm just like, yeah. Getting paranoid because I think I'm hearing, getting paranoid because I keep thinking I'm hearing people, but then I'm incorrect. Man. That's fair. I haven't played multiplayer since BO3 Hardcore S&D was my jam. You on PC? Yes, I am.
Contact all over the place! Bring away!
Yes, I am.
Fire!
Stay with me!
Step out! Cover short!
Oh, I did not look that way.
Thank you! I got spared!
I got enemy suppressions. Yay. We love those.
That's fucking impressive!
So annoying. I didn't even see you. My bad, dude.
Thank you! Take the fire! I'm all over you! Step over!
Tell me how that did not kill the guy. You see what I mean?
Medic!
No audio. No audio there. That's also a problem. Like the desync and stuff. Like, dude really ran up with the shotgun and blasted dude. Like, come on. Suppression. I got. Oh my gosh.
Let's move!
Multiple headshots.
We got enemies there! Out!
See that? I'm getting these shit. Like, I don't know what's going on.
They're all over you! Fuck! He's a medic! You're a lifesaver! Get out!
Oh, it's just a whole bunch. It's so ass. This gun is just. The gun is so terrible. But I'm doing this so I don't have. So I get a mastery 50 and I don't have to ever touch the gun ever again. See, if you got a console, play Red Sec on that. Dude, PC Red Sec is bugged right now, really bad. Played ranked today and dropped downtown, then blinding lights popped up everywhere. It's looking like the sun or someone dropped a megaton flashbang. It's brutal right now on PC. Yeah, people are also, they have their concerns and everything. They were talking about that on with the update, the community update. They said, "Hey, are you guys ever gonna address this situation that's going on with RedSec right now?" So the only downside is with console is you got input delay. Yeah, so it's like a shader. It's like an incorrect shader or a corrupted shader or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it's like something with one of the shaders is like reading wrong and causing that blowout. Oh, I didn't even see what level I was at. Um. Um. Level 40. Oh, okay, so almost level 48. Nice. It's so brutal for us on PC, for us PC guys right now, bro. I've been under the map, running around killing people like it's bad. Then when we win, because I'm under the map, I don't. It doesn't give me the win. Yeah. Yep. I completely understand. I understand the issue. The problems. Yeah. So helis go invisible. It's brutal. Gun crates, all of it. The sound bugs is terrible. I hope they fix it. I said my piece when I did QA. I said my piece about it. You want my honest my like what I said to them honestly when I was working, when I was contracted them. I said, oh yeah, basically what I said is they should put I was like, honestly, they should put RedSec on the back burner. I was like, they should put RedSec on the back, put RedSec on the back burner for now, because there's going to be a ton of issues. I mean, it's Battlefield. We already know there has been problems with Battlefield from, they don't have a great track record when it comes out. Like when it comes out, like, you know, content or something, multiplayer connections, something like that, right? I was like, get all that ironed out, and then when you get that ironed out, then when you get that ironed out, in the process of doing that, on the developer side, you know, work on RedSec, do some updates with RedSec and everything, and then like once multiplayer is ironed out and it's good, doesn't have any issues, bring in RedSec so that you don't have to do double the work. But it's what happened. It's what's happening. And I know, like myself, and if a lot of other creators, they're like, why do you play, like, if you complain about the game, why do you play it so much? It's like, it scratches that itch. I don't want to play Call of Duty because I don't want to spend $70 on a game where when I log in and I play, I get hit with a dev error or a server disconnection, something like that. I don't want it. That is something I do not want at all. I don't want that. So there's that. And then it's like, and this is my whole thing, like with Call of Duty and Battlefield, they said that they were trying to do it, and I'm like, no, I don't want this to happen. The yearly releases, because when the game comes out and it's like, all right, there's an issue with this, there's an issue with the current game that's out. Let's just say, for instance, like when Black Ops 7 came out, right? They're like, all right, there's issues with Black Ops 7 and this and that. The crazy thing is, when Black Ops 7, before Black Ops 7 was even coming out, before it even came out, everybody was already talking about Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 already. I'm like, dude, Black Ops 7 didn't even come out. Let the game breathe a bit. And then the game came out, didn't do well. And people were like, oh, well, we're just going to continue talking about Modern Warfare 4. And I'm like, bro, stop doing yearly releases. Like, let your game breathe. You guys are, and the thing is, you guys are doing live service games. So I saw a bot name. That's why I was like, wait a minute, hold on. But yeah, stop doing yearly releases. Work on your game. That's a live, obviously your game's live service. Work on your live service game, and then continue from there. But they refuse to do that. They're too worried about nerfs and buffs to guns. Then they worried about the bugs, like you said. Their track record isn't the best. Yeah, and I mean, with shooters, it's always going to be that way. Like, that's always going to be a big thing. You're always going to have two big challenges: player retention. Yeah, you're gonna have two big issues. Player retention is just general in video games. In general video games. And then he literally ran past B. Yep. So yeah, you have, what's the name of it? A player retention, which is a big one. It's the first one. And then you have weapon balancing in FPS games. You're always gonna have to do weapon balancing. And the reason why is because people are like, oh, there's this gun. Like it could be like, okay, first of all, it's guns, and then you have to add in the factor that, all right, if you nerf the gun, what about attachments? Are the attachments the root cause of it? And then you can change out the attachments. So then you have to deal with like that whole situation. Oh, that's a little cheating. Yeah, that's a little. You guys are hella pushed up.
Take what you can carry.
Yeah, I'm guessing I hate yearly releases. I'm a huge Siege person. It's been going for 10 years, and I played the absolute shit out of it, and still do. COD does yearly releases, and it gets boring. Yeah, because it's like, it's just like, well, what's the point of? My thing is, it's like, well, what's the point of if a game comes out? Like, what's the point of like post post launch? Yeah.
City boy, city boy.
Vector, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. But yeah, that's my big thing is like, well, what's the point of the post launches shit?
Come on.
Oh, that's a body. Oh, what the hell? This gun is still like. I don't like this weapon, but eventually I'm gonna have to get it to 50. This gun right here, don't like it. Now's the key. Love the gun. Me, See, I used to play. So I used to play Siege, but here's the thing: I played Siege when it first came out, and the reason why I played when it first came out because I played Terrorist Hunt. Terrorist Hunt was my favorite mode. That's why I loved the Rainbow Six series. Is because I played Terrorist Hunt, played with my friends, played by myself, had a good time. When Ubisoft decided to go full on esports and they got rid of it, that's when I stopped playing it. Like I get people pissed off at me that I have the G36, the Black Ice G36, because you can only get that if you are a first person what do you call it? You can only get it if you're a year 0 player. And people are like, how do you have that? You don't even have a record. And I was like, I know I don't have a record. I don't have a ranked record. But I do have game data showing that I played the game. And what was that? I was playing Terrorist Hunt. You became my favorite streamer. Oh, I played the shit out of some ranked. Oh yeah, T-Hunt was amazing. I miss it. I know. And guess and what happened was, and think like again, so bummed out that we don't have Terrorist Hunt. Like I'm gonna say that now. Still bummed out that we don't have Terrorist Hunt. Or that they got rid of it. Now, what I do, like, even okay, let me go back. Even though like the T-Hunt is gone, it was like bittersweet as well. Because then again, worst part is they alienated their player base. Everybody that was like PvE players, they're all gone. Just no more. Bye-bye. They're all gone. Again, this dude has like, he's an assault and doesn't have footstep audio. It's so annoying. I'm getting sick and tired of that.
We have lost objective Bravo.
Alpha has been captured by hostiles.
They said that they're gonna fix that. They never did. They said audio improvement. There's been audio improvements. No, there hasn't. And also, whoever updated to put B right there instead of being in the big room, instead of keeping it in the big room, they need a talking to. Because they're saying it's supposed to make it's supposed to feel better for attackers. But then it screws over. Yeah, but then again it screws over the whole the defense, because there's that big old gap. You have this big old gap right here that, let's just say everybody that's an assault on our team can put spawn beacons all right here, and then you get cut off, and that's it. You can't do shit about it. Yeah, I've had it since year 01, and as well, I still play it to this day. It's the game for tomorrow. Oh, 2 days till rank 1.0 comes back. Oh, nice. Yeah, I again, like I stopped playing it because I was just like, dude, this. Nope, there's no point for me. Terrorist hunt is gone. Oh, well, sorry, what I was saying. It's very bittersweet because, yeah, we're gone, but player base is alienated and everything. Which is true. But the thing is, I will say is that, oh, yeah, but the one thing I will say is, we got Ready or Not after that. So that was cool. Even though for console players, they had to wait. They had to wait a long time for it. Don't say either that's a player or not. Love Ready or Not. Ready or Not is like the game. One of these days I'm gonna have to play that again. Probably a day when I take a break from Battlefield. Like when I take my well-needed break from Battlefield, I'll probably get on and play it. Fun time. And then I got it for Xbox. I just never hopped on Xbox to play it. Why? I have no idea. There's a dude over here somewhere. Yeah. This game is just always, I don't know. Game's always scratched that itch for some reason.
Take what you can carry.
Oh. One thing that I wish Battlefield 6 had is tier 1. Because one-tap headshots plates don't protect the head, and yes, this game is very addicting. Yeah, but what's gonna happen is the one-tap headshots. Then people are gonna complain with mouse and key because they'll be like, oh, all they do is click on a person's head and they'll get the headshot, guaranteed like 100%. And it's like, I get it. I can see the frustration with that. Controller will feel satisfying, but on mouse and key, they'll probably be like, man, I just constantly get headshots. It's boring. So I mean, I kind of see it. I see both sides. I try to. I hate desync. I hate desync so much. I'm gonna get shot. See that? Turned at the same spot. Shooting at the same damn spot. That dude just popped out of nowhere.
Let's move.
Oh, look at that guy. Nobody saw him. Why is that? This game is so weird because it's like you play, you have Like suppressors, I get it. You don't show up on the mini map, which is cool. Flash hiders is weird because you don't show up on the mini map either. Yeah, you don't show up on the mini map as well. But I don't know.
The enemy are attacking objective.
Defensive position is near the marked objective.
38 every time. What are you?
Sector withdrawal complete. We need to be ready to defend.
Is there a big box around? Is it? Okay. Random big box.
Hostiles are attacking. Hold them here and keep their forces.
We have eliminated half of their
Why is that? Why is that a thing? Oh, I guess because of the dude's name. Oh, that'd be so annoying. Alright, so they're watching that side. It's like 4 shots. Four shots. Guys, how did he get behind us? Huh? There's people in the back. Why is there a dude? Oh my god. They completely lost it. Hey, you thought I was crazy. I'm not. Nobody's watching the right side again. Yeah, guys, go out there.
Grab what you can. Ooh, right into the head.
I'm like, wait a minute. Boom, 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 boom. And this gun is not good at long range. $14, not bad. And we did get to level 48. So that means the next stream, we went up 3 levels. So the next stream we should be at 50. This guy should be done. The EMR will be done next stream. Well, not the following stream, but not tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow's stream we're doing Sunday side quests. But Tuesdays. All right. From one vet to another, I appreciate your service, brother. Hey, I appreciate your service. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, that is it. It is the 4-hour mark has arrived. But we're not going to stop there. I'm going to kick you guys over to, not kick you guys, sorry. I'm going to send you guys over to Kami. Kami is doing some weapon grinding as well. He is an Australian Battlefield content creator. He also plays various games, but we're going to go over there, raid him. Hopefully he gets a partner one day. Like we're trying to help him out. We're trying to help out people in the community, in the Battlefield community, help them get partner and everything. Alienware and people from Battlefield has helped me out. So we're going to do the same thing. Okay. We're going to continue that love. If you guys do enjoy his content and everything, make sure to go check him out. Make sure to, give him a follow and things like that. So, all right. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys in the next one. All right. Sunday side quest. We'll be playing Ace Combat 3. We'll be playing Ace Combat 3. So, I will see you guys in the next one. Later.